All right, so welcome to Managed Marketing Partners live session here. My name is Savia and I'm an AI consultant with Managed Marketing Partners. And today we're going to build something or try to build something. We're going to build it. Pretty unique. It's tough of an issue that I faced yesterday. See, I was trying to book a travel trip and everything like worked well with the hotels, like the comparison. However, I wasn't able to send the comparison of the bulk of hotels I was looking at the other partner I was working with to join me. So today I wanted to experiment with. It looks like Google has Hotel API where we can play around with that, where we can actually create our own hotel search and make it really niche so that way we can find exactly what we're looking for anywhere around the world. And we can build in that comparison share where we can share the comparison of the hotels with our partner. So if you're excited about this, really unique, it's also a helpful thing. Let's go ahead and jump right in. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen here. I'll show you what I found. All right. And now it's the matrix. Oh, and my computer is frozen. All right. I don't know what is going on here. All right, here we go. We good? All right. Whoa. Can't believe how frozen this is. It's crazy. Let me open up this here. And what I'm going to do is switch this over to my screen. Let me reduce that there. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Did we disappear? Oh, no, we're here. I'm going to move us over here. So, as you may have seen here, this video is part of the 100-Day AI Build Challenge. This is day 57, and we are going strong here. We're going to be building this, or attempting to, if our computer lets us. I can't believe my computer's already whirling. It's crazy. I have a really strong memory and processor. It's having a hard time catching up. That's really strange. All right. So this is the API for Google Hotels API, right? So let's see what this document can actually give us. So we're going to open up Claude. And I'm going to bring, I don't know if this is going to be sustainable because I can't my mouse. All right, there we go. Cool. We're going to talk to Claude here. Hey, so today's day 57 of the 100-Day AI Build Challenge. Today, I wanted to build a hotel search where I can compare different hotels and actually share that with a friend as well with a link. I actually found an API document for Google Hotels API. I was curious if that would work to be able to help set us up, or if there's any other thing that we would need from Google APIs. But don't do anything yet. We're just talking here. I'd love to know your thoughts on this after reading through the API docs and seeing what's possible, and if building a hotel search comparison platform would be great, because I'm trying to plan a trip. That was one of the issues that I faced yesterday, and I wasn't able to share the hotels that I was looking at with my friend that I was comparing. So I wanted to make it easy and start off building it for me, and then hopefully it can help some other people as well. But don't do anything yet. We're just talking here. I want you to just read over the API and let me know what your thoughts are on this project. And if you had any other ideas after reading the API of things that we can use, and if we do need to use other Google APIs to be able to make this work. All right. And we're going to send that. All right, here we go. So it's taking a moment to think. We're going to call this HotelMate if it works out. It's going to work out. We're going to have some sort of a hotel search, and we will make it happen. Yeah, because apparently, according to this API, you can check availability, rates, hotel lists, private rates. We have a bunch of stuff. So maybe it could help. Great project to pick, and it's a real itch you personally hit, which usually makes for best bills. Let me give you my honest read because there's one important gotcha buried in the phrase Google Hotels API. The catch Google Hotels API is when people search that term, they usually land on one of these things. There's API, official Google gives real nightly prices, yes, access, partner gated. You must be an approved hotel advertiser, OTA, okay. Server Google Hotel API, no, it's a third party that gives Google Hotels results. Yes, real what? Google Places API, yes. Gives real nightly prices, no, only a rough price estimate. Okay. Let's, here is the API I was talking about. What can we do with this? So we dropped in the link. It's going to take a look. Okay. Okay, I read it. This is an important one to get right because it's the opposite of what it sounds like. What this API is, the Hotel Prices API, part of Google's Hotel Center Travel Partner Program, is a feed submission API for hotels and OTAs to push their pricing into Google. So their rates show up in Google Hotel search results and hotel ads. The data flows from a hotel booking site to Google, not from Google to you. Concretely, it lets a partner upload hotel inventory, configure landing pages, and do it via push or pull feeds XML. So it's the wrong direction for us. It does not return hotel prices to a developer. To even access it, you need to be an approved Google Hotel partner with an account relationship and OTA hotel chain, booking or a booking engine with real inventory to sell. Not something you sign up for to build a search tool, and definitely not a day project. Here's the mental model. This is the pipe that Booking.com and Marriott use to feed Google. We want to consume what comes out the other end. Google doesn't offer a public API for that. So where does that leave us? The honest situation: there is no Google API, official Google API that hands live hotel prices to an app. The pricing you see on Google Hotels comes from these partner feeds, and Google keeps the consumer-facing search results closed. That's exactly why the third-party scrapers, SERP API, exist. They're the only one to get Google Hotel results with prices programmatically, and they're not Google. So the three realistic ways to get pricing data into HotelMate are SERP Google Hotels, closest to Google Hotel experience you'd like, real prices, photo ratings, free tier 100 searches a month, covers planning a trip, paid after, unofficial scraper. Amadeus self-service API, Official travel industry API, free sandbox, real hotel search plus offer prices. A bit more setup. Inventory is solid, but identical to what you'd see on Google. But not identical to what you see in Google. Manual compare board, no price API at all. You add hotels from anywhere and fill in price yourself. Bulletproof for Airbnb and direct bookings too. And Google Places API, official, easy, is a great enrichment layer on top of any of these. Photos, reviews, maps, pin what's nearby. It just can't supply the nightly rates. My honest recommendation for today, the comparison plus shareable public link is the real public product. And it's identical work no matter which source feeds it. So I'd pick the source by which much friction you with the, I'd pick the source by how much friction you want today. What it feels like real Google Hotel search with live prices. Minimal setup is SERPy API. You need to grab the API key. Want fully official plus free with no scraper. Amadeus, slightly more wiring. And want zero API dependency and ship sharing comparison magic. So one full official plus free with no scraper. Let's see. Tell me more about Amadeus. What I'm going to do is I'm going to flip this over to Fable. So that way we can get the best kind of research and planning for this app here. Good instinct to dig in. Amadeus is the grown-up option, so it's worth understanding what you'd actually be signing up for. Amadeus is one of the big global travel GDS companies, the pipe behind airlines, travel agencies, and hotel bookings. Their self-service APIs are the developer-friendly. Sign up with the form tier, no partnership, no sales call. You get a client ID, a secret, and you're off. This is the official, legitimate route to real. It's a scraper. The hotel APIs you'd actually use. For HotelMate, you'd only touch 2 or 3 of them. Hotel List API. What hotels exist in this city? Near these coordinates returns Amadeus hotel ID, names, address, geo coordinates. This is your search area step. Hotel Search API, the money one. You feed it hotel IDs and check in, check out, number of guests, and it returns live room offers with real prices, total price, currency, breakdown, room type, board, hotel ratings API, blah, 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 blah. We would not touch their booking API. HotelMate just displays and compares, then links out. Booking is where the heavy partner payment requirements kick in, and we're skipping it entirely. How Access works. Test, free unlimited for building, but the data is cached, limited sample, not live inventory. Great for building the whole app, not something you'd trust for booking a real trip. Production, real life prices, pay per call, fraction of a cent to a couple cents per search, with a free monthly quota before charges start. Oh, okay, you flip it by adding a card. Great. The honest trade-offs versus SERPy. Official legit, Amadeus, yes. SERPy, no. Price data, live GDS rates, SERPy, Google Hotel prices. Amadeus, coverage, strong on chains, business hotels, can miss boutiques and Airbnbs. And SERPy API, whatever Google shows, broad, leisure, friendly. Prices match what you pay. GDS rates sometimes higher than Booking.com, matches Google's shown rates. Photos, sparse, you enrich with via Google Places, rich is included. Free to build, yes. Test environment. SERPy, yes, 100 searches a month. Setup, higher OAuth, plus 2-step list, search flow, lower 1-step. 2 things I'd flag, honestly. Amadeus coverage skews towards chain business hotels. So for a leisure trip, you might find the indie place you liked simply isn't there. That's a real risk for your use case. Prices are GDS rates and won't always match the Booking.com number. Oh my God, I don't know if I can deal with this mouse here. My computer's like, my computer's like freaking out. Both are SERPy. So it won't always match the Booking.com, which slightly undercuts compare the real price. Both are livable if official and free matters to you. Both are why SERPy API feels closer to the frustration you actually had. Where I land, if your priority is official, free, and I'm fine building against a real travel API, Amadeus is the right pick, and I'd be happy to build on it. The hotel list, the hotel search, flow maps cleanly onto the app, and we'd bolt Google Places on for photos, maps. If your priority is to match the exact Google Hotel experience, that frustrated me. Minimum thus. SERPy API wins. The deciding question is, do you care more that it's official free Amadeus or that coverage and pricing match what you personally saw on Google? One caveat before you commit, Amadeus exact free quota per call pricing changes over time. I don't want to quote you stale numbers. Want me to pull the current pricing in the live hotel search response format so you can see real feels before clicking? Yes, please. All right. Let's search that up in the meantime. If my mouse would work. Okay, there we go. Okay. Want to test our enterprise APIs? Contact us to get exclusive enterprise APIs, hotel search, hotel list. Okay, content. What's this? Hotel content details. Okay. Interesting. We could probably request access to this for another video here, but I think I might lean towards SERPy. I don't know where to go for this. I guess I can go here. Let's see. Okay, now fill this out. So this is now, I don't know if that's going to work out. Let's look up SERPy API. Because we do get free. Is that what they... Okay, this mouse, this whole freezing thing is not working for me at all. Wow. It's really bad. I don't understand. Okay, SERP API is what we're looking at. Oh my God. Okay, SERP API. Here we are. Okay, this is great. Let's lean in on this. And Oh my good Lord, this is freezing. Wow. Flexible options is free. Oh, now it's 250 searches a month, 50 throughout per hour. Oh, this is great. Let's do the free. We're going to sign up with Google. We're going to lean in on SERP API. Okay. Successfully signed in with Google. Choose plan. We have free 250 searches a month, non-commercial use, free plans. Check your email to verify. Okay. And wow, I cannot believe how slow this is. Wow. Okay, here we go. Come on. You can get there. Come on, mouse. Wow. Do I have other things open? I do. All right, so let's quit Spotify. We don't need that. We don't need photos. We don't need WebEx. We don't need any of these things here. Let's just quit them all. We don't need anything. And Chrome. All right. Okay, that's a little bit better. And we might want to get Whisper back in there because that will help us talk with our model here. Okay. Verify your phone number. All right. Don't use my phone number, guys. That's my real phone number. All right. And subscribe. And fireworks. I always love fireworks. Okay. So it gave me a private API key. Now this key, I don't know why they immediately expose it, but you can, I would rotate this, right? So let's use it for now, right? And then we'll rotate it later. Okay. Let's talk to Claude, our friend here. And we're going to say, you know what? Never mind. I looked into it and found that SERP API was the better route to go. I already signed up and have my API key. So let's go to API docs, I guess. Oh, wow. This can scrape a bunch of stuff. Oh my God. SERP, it's almost, let's see. What am I looking for? SERP API docs. We want to do Google Hotels API. Okay. We want to copy that. Please take a look at this API doc now for Google Hotels API through SERP API, and let me know what is possible, please. So instead of me going through it manually, right, on this large doc here, AI can actually scan this in a millisecond, and it'll then tell me exactly what I can do with this API. There's a bunch of stuff here. That's crazy. I might enjoy SERP API. This is an interesting API. Maybe we can develop some more stuff with this. Google Hotel Photos. Hotel autocomplete. This stock is the real deal. It honestly better source than I expected. Here's what's possible for what you can have now. Wait, I have a few more hotel API docs. This one. This one. And this one. I will also be able to connect Google Places as well, if needed. Google Places API. I spelled wait wrong, but hey, you know what? It's all good. My virtual assistant understands what I'm doing. So if you've been following my channel, we're starting right now with the consulting phase. It's part of a larger framework called CUPID, which stands for Consulting, Planning, Implementation, and Deployment. We're in the consulting phase right now, and we're walking through the API doc that we want to source from to understand what data or what features we can implement within our new app. Okay, these are three round the ecosystem nicely. Here's what each adds plus honest take on each belonging in version 1 because of the free tier. Every call to any of these engines costs one of your. I get 250, by the way, not 100. Autocomplete API. Type ahead suggests you type a destination hotel. The killer detail suggestions of type accommodation come back with a property token already attached. So if you type Marriott Lisbon, you can jump straight to that property's details, skipping a full search. It also returns a ready-made link in the search for destination type suggestions. The catch, naive autocomplete fires a request for per keystroke that would torch your quota in one session. If you used it, it needs aggressive debouncing fire after 500 milliseconds, minimum 3 characters. Honest take, skip for version 1, use a plain text input. Add it later if typing destinations feels clunky. Photos API, full photo galleries per property, organized into sections with dimensions and full res URLs. But note the main search already returns images per hotel, and the property details call returns more. The dedicated Photos API is for the browse all 200 photos experience. Honest take, version 1 doesn't need it. The handful of images from search details. Okay, before we get lost, guys, let's go ahead and start responding back to this. So we're going to reply back autocomplete API. Yeah, I still want to implement this. By the way, I get 250 searches a month. And let's set the char limit, minimum, to 3, and idle time to search is 500 milliseconds. All right, next, Photos API. Let's keep it in because I want to see more photos. Let's put it behind a show more photos option like you mentioned, so it doesn't pull right away if I don't need to. Reviews API. This one's genuinely tempting for a comparison tool. Full review text, crucially subratings, rooms, service location, plus category filters, cleanliness across Google and TripAdvisor sources. A comparison row like cleanliness 4.6 versus 4.1 is exactly the thing that settles a hotel debate with a friend. Honest take, worth including. Yeah, we want a clean hotel. Absolutely. Okay. Honest take, worth including but exactly once per hotel. When you add a hotel to our comparison, we make one reviews call, snapshot the subratings plus top. I will, of course, want to see the rating before I compare. And I will also want to filter by ratings. Where Google Places fits, smart that you can connect it, and here's the play. Places has its own separate free quota, generous, thousands of calls. It does, it really does, guys. It's awesome. Worth monthly credit. So anything Places can supply, extra photos, Google reviews, opening contacts, nearby restaurants, is enrichment that costs 0 SERPy credits to hybrid. SERPy, the only thing is it perfect with Google Places. Yeah, okay, yep. The thing is, the thing only it has live prices, multi-site price comparison, property search, spend credits only here, Places, everything else, photo galleries, review text, map embedded, effectively free. I think they have a cap on Google Places, right, with reviews. So, because I already made an app with Google Places, and if we have time, I'll show you guys that. Want to get more reviews with SERP API than Google Places? I thought Google Places had a cap on reviews at around 5-ish. That said, don't worry Places on day one because you can. The SERPy search details one review snapshot already covers it great. Version 1. I'll add Places the moment we want richer galleries or property embedded maps. In comparison, specifically, I would like to see the locations all on a map together to see how they relate in distance from certain attractions or touristy things. Okay, so my proposed API pilot, plan one trip, say ba. What do you think? Is there anything else we are missing here? Is there anything else you think would enhance the user experience using HotelMate? That's a good name. I bet there's a domain that's already taken, but we'll see. Hmm. You're right about places reviews. Good catch. Let me answer that first. Then the map. Then what I think is missing. The Places API returns a maximum of 5 reviews per place. You can't paginate past them. You get limited control over which 5. And SERP API's review API gives you full paginated review stream from Google and TripAdvisor with sorting, recent, high, lowest, category filters, subratings, even hotel management responses. No contest for review depth. Wow, I wonder how SERP does that. I'd like to get that integrated more thoroughly. That's cool. So the division of labor sharpens. Places is not a review source at all. Its job is maps and nearby data. Reviews are SERP's API's job, period. One note on filter by ratings is actually built into the main search. Ratings param. So it costs nothing extra. It's just a drop down on the search form. Then subratings from the review API shows up on the comparison column. You get both. The comparison map, this is the best idea in the whole app. All hotels on one map relative to the sites that the features that make the shared link settle the argument. And it's cheap to build. Hotel pins, GPS coordinates are already in the SERP API. Snapshot, 0 extra calls. Attraction pins, one place, nearby search for tourist attractions around hotel center from places separately. From places, yep. Snapshot the 10 into comparison. Friends view, 0 API calls, as always. Map itself, Google Maps, JavaScript embedded with your places key. One enhancement that costs nothing, but it makes it personal. Let you drop a custom anchor pin. The conference is here. This is the beach we care about. Every hotel shows, yep, I love layout. That's great. What I think is still missing, a short list, not a wish list. Things I'd add. Prices as of date stamp plus refresh button. Snapshots go stale. Your friend should know the 142 was from Tuesday. Refresh pulls the hotel. Yeah, I think that's important. So we're going to answer as we go along. Notes plus reactions on the comparison. You leave a note per hotel. Great pool, but 40 minutes from center. Your friend, without logging in, can thumbs up, thumbs down each hotel from the share link. That closes the loop and decide together instead of show my friend. Great idea. Let's add that. I also have Base connected and Google Auth. So Supabase is a database that we're connecting to that has RLS, so it's secure and easy to use. A proper link review, OG metadata on the share page, Lisbon trip, five hotels. Oh, beautiful idea. Can that come with OG image art? Okay, OG is basically the metadata that you send out. That when you post a link on Facebook and an image pops up, that's part of the OG metadata. It's like Open Graph. That's what that stands for. Open Graph. Book now links out per hotel to the cheapest source. SERP API gives us the source links. The comparison ends in a booking somewhere. Might as well hand you the door. Oh, they have a lot of freaking APIs here. That's crazy. This is a lot to play with, guys. I'm excited. Wow. A lot of the Google, a lot of the Google ones, you can get a lot for free using the Google website itself. Like in the console, you get like 1,000 calls, not 250 per month. So that's plenty. I'm just surprised Let me see. I spelled console wrong. Or is it platform? Console.cloud. See what we're working with here. Select the project. All right, we have all right, and let's see if the hotel API is here. Travel Partner API. The Travel Partner provides you with a RESTful interface to the Google Hotel Center platform. Travel Partner Prices API. The Travel Partner Prices API provides a RESTful interface. Firebase phone number verification. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. All right, we're getting off the track here. All right, let's go back. Interesting. All right, so what was 4? Yeah, sure. If it's available, that would be great. Even if it's from different locations. No, we'll just keep it like that. That's fine. Do you feel like we have everything that we need to be able to get started? If you do, let's go ahead and jump into the planning phase, where I'd love you to write out a full technical and creative brief as if you're going to be handing this project over to a developer and creative director who will be building this app. So you need to be super thorough, list the dependencies, list all the scaffolding of the files, why we're doing this, how we're doing this, and what we're doing, right? And be able to talk through all the different ideas that we have and how they can, how they'll work, and what APIs are connected to. We need to be super thorough here. Make sure we keep in mind that we both have SERP API and also Google API at our disposal, and go ahead and get that plan started and create it as a project underscore plan dot md file. All right. So that's the beauty right now. I'm using Whisper right now. If you haven't used this before, it's pretty cool. Allow Claude to inspect the scaffold. So the scaffold is like the file structure, right? Also curious, will this work for all hotels around the world? Specifically, I'm looking at hotels in Japan and Korea. So it's creating the project plan MD right now. And again, we're making this in Claude Code. The past week or so, I've been building in high-level AI Studio. But for today, I wanted to kind of diversify and go again with Claude Code as we build out this app in particular. So it's creating this right now. If we click on it, we can see what it's doing. So we wait. Okay, so it's creating the project MD file. And here we are. Day 57 of the 108. This document is the full technical and creative brief for the Hotel Mate, written to be handed to a developer and creative director cold. It covers why we're building this, what we're building, and how each feature works, which API powers each one, and the data model, the file scaffolding, and the build order. Why are we building this? Savion was planning a trip and hit two walls with the existing hotel search. Comparison is ephemeral. Google search is great at search, but the moment you close a tab, your shortlist is gone. There's no durable. These are the 6 hotels I am deciding between. Surface. Sharing is broken. There's no way to send a friend the set of hotels being considered with pricing, ratings, photos, and locations as one link. The friend could open without an account and react to. Hotel Mate solves exactly that. Search hotels, pin the contenders into a comparison, share one public link, decide together. Built for Savion's first generalizable to anyone planning a trip with another person. The product bet, the comparison, and the share link are the product. Search is table stakes. The durable, shareable, optional comparison is what nothing else offers. What are we building? A web app with 3 services, right? It goes through everything. Oh, whoa. This is a really thorough document right here, right? You don't have to read through everything. You just have to take a look at it and see if you understand, just understand a little bit of it, just so you know what it's making, right? Just kind of skim through. So service 2 is a trick comparison. Service 3 is a public share page. Explicitly out of scope for version 1. Real-time collaboration, live cursors, reaction, and notes cover the core value. Friend accounts or multi-member trips. Price drop tracking and alerts. Natural Day 58 Plus feature. Cron plus snapshot diffing. Filters beyond rating, sort, price range, amenities, star class. I want these filters. See, that's why you do this. Can we add this to the plan, please? Okay, the API landscape, what powers what? Okay, so we go. Google Hotels covers all of that. Google Hotels autocomplete, auto reviews, photos, credit budget per action 250 a month. autocomplete bursts while typing a destination, add a hotel to a trip, show more photos, first click on a hotel, refresh a hotel's prices, friend opens the share link any number of times. A realistic trip, 4 searches, some typing, 8 hotels added, photos on 5, a few refreshes, lands around 35 to 40 credits, comfortable. Google Maps platform, separate key, Maps JavaScript API, the interactive map itself, and Places API, the nearby search. Explicitly not used for Places reviews, capped at 5, and key handling the Maps.js is necessary public. So it must be HTTP referral restricted in Google Cloud Console to localhost plus the production domain, and the API restricted to Maps JavaScript API. Nearby search runs server-side, ideally a second server-only key, IP restricted, and or unrestricted acceptable for version 1. Okay, cool. And if you want to add to the plan, you can actually just kind of type it in here. We say, yes, I'd love. Now, you can also go into what's called plan mode, but I like to kind of talk it out directly. But you can use plan mode as well. It does the same thing. Cool thing with plan mode is you can actually interact with the plan and revise it just like that. But we're going to be doing pretty much the same thing. Yes, I'd love to use 2 API keys from Google Places. As you suggest. 3.5 Supabase, shared 100-day AI challenge. Postgres. The system of record, every hotel. The system of record, every hotel added to a trip is snapshotted in full. The share page is pure database read. Auth gates, create, edit trips. Viewing a shared link requires nothing. Table names, prefix, hotel mate. Cool. How it works, architecture. The one architecture idea, snapshots don't proxy. External APIs are called at exactly 2 moments when the owner searches and when the owner adds, refreshes, expands a hotel. Everything else, the comparison page, share, OG image, reactions, reads, and writes only their own database consequences. The share link works forever, cost 0. Prices are frozen at the comparison time. Honest, that is what the owner actually compared with the vision visible as of stamp in a deliberate refresh action. Quote exhaustion degrades gracefully. Search stops working, but every existing trip and share link is untouched. 4.2 request flow per feature. Look, it's doing the whole flow. Isn't that incredible? Just because it knows all about the API docs, now we can explicitly write out the flow. Auth and access model, again, you don't need to know any of this, like all the kind of jargon and things like that that is presenting, you really don't need to know about. It's just good to understand a little bit, right, of how it works, like what your tables look like hotel mate trips and hotel mate hotels, right? Share routes. The share page is server component that reads via the service role key. Because we have RLS on our Supabase, let's not worry about service role key. I don't use it. Share routes. The share page is server component that reads via the, so RLS stays fully closed, autonomous clients. No, public republish. Reactions, anonymous but deduped by a random client fingerprint stored in local storage. Shouldn't reactions be stored in the Supabase database? This way they don't get lost with local storage wipes. Database schema. So this is what it's going to actually do, this SQL for us within Supabase. So we don't need to worry about that. Environment variables, dependencies to add. The file scaffolding tells you what each one does. Feature walkthrough, every idea how it works with API, autocomplete, search, add to trip, comparison table, comparison map, notes, photos, price, book links, share, boom, 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 create a brief. It's a lot. It's a lot, guys. All right. To image names, service role keys, shared in the sandbox. Okay. Yeah, I don't use the service role key. Good pushback all around. Before I edit the plan, let me look at how Planet handles public API. Yep, that's fine. So we're using Fable 5 to plan this, and we're going to use a lower model to actually run it. Cool. So now it's editing the project MD. And this is a very thorough project brief. And hopefully this solves my searching and sharing issue that I face. That is the goal. Otherwise, it'll turn out to a pretty cool app regardless. So I'm curious. Excuse me, how much does something like this cost? Billing. Your plan. Okay, so they have a 25 a month, 1,000 searches a month. They have a developer account, production account. Oh, they have actually quite a bit. Wow. $23,000 a month. That's incredible. Wow, it keeps going up. Can you imagine $106,000 a month? I guess that would be like the big boys, right? Wow. Okay. All right. All 4 changes are in. Full filters are now core 1. 2 Google keys included. Service role key is gone entirely. And thanks for pointing me out to Planet. Seeing its actual policies in the sandbox, Planet can access on everything might made the right pattern obvious. HotelMate extends it one step for the logged out viewers to secure definer RPC functions. Granted to me, granted to Anon, full SQL, blah, blah. Reactions clarified in the plan. And your question, they were already designed to live in Postgres, so no vote is ever lost to local storage wipe. Local storage only holds in an anonymous fingerprint, so the same browser can toggle its own vote instead of stacking. Ah, okay. One follow-through from the RPC change. Since those 2 functions bypass RLS by design, I added a risk section note to treat their bodies as auth code. That's now the entire anonymous attack surface, which is exactly why it's reviewable in one screen of SQL. The plan is now fully consistent with how you actually run. Okay. Security definer RPCs are the entire Anon service. They bypass RLS by design, so their bodies are the security boundary exact slug matching only, no pattern matching, set search path public, no dynamic SQL, exclude revoked from public and granted only to Anon. We view these 2 functions like auth code because they are. Okay. Let me say one thing. I also want to add to the plan is a thorough phased out approach with everything considered, and be thorough of what's in each phase to make the app that we envision and wrote down in the plan come to life. So we're still in the planning phase, guys. We're almost done. We're about to go into implementation. And that's the fun part, right? Current section 7 is a sketch, not a plan. You can hand someone, let me replace it with a full phase breakdown, objective task, files, API credit spin, and a definition of done per phase. All right, so we're just waiting here. This is almost like watching paint dry, so bear with it. Okay, so we have our phased-out approach. There's 8 phases. Foundation and plumbing, search and vertical slice, trips and snapshot pipeline, share vertical slice, the map layer, depth features, share link presentation, creative polishing QA, and ship readiness. After each phase, can you pause and give me what was done? You are ready. Oof, I need to stand up, guys. Give me a second here. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and turn this into auto so we don't get these prompts anymore. And we're going to say always allow. Or allow, whatever you prefer. Oh my God. Well, guys, I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep last night because I was working on another project like this. And now it's 10:50 p.m. But I have to finish day 57 of the AI Build Challenge. It's been a big commitment. It's been a very big commitment. But I'm liking the consistency that it's imposed on me. My parents understand what I need to do. My family understands what I need to do. And they give me the grace and space to do so. So it means a lot to me that I can be consistent with this. It does truly build character because, trust me, there are some days where you don't want to build anything or even go live, but I'm doing both and every day, right? So this is anybody that wants to join this challenge. It's just 100dayaibuildchallenge.com. You can create an account by signing with your Google account, and boom, that begins your day 1. Okay, so be ready. And yeah, it's a challenge. Day 57, let's go. All right, so what it's doing now, it's integrating the SQL into Sandbox, and here's how it's doing that. We do have a connector here for Vercel and for Supabase. So Supabase is a database where where the SQL is going into, SQL is basically the data that's formatted to create the tables and the rows of your database. So that's this part right here. It looks like code, right? And then with the MCP connection here, MCP stands for Model Context Protocol. It can actually do all of that for us without us having to copy it, go to their website, find the SQL editor, paste it, run it, and all these other things. Because we connected it as a Supabase connector, it does it for us. All right. So, okay, what was completed? Dependency is installed. Schema live on the sandbox. Applied as a proper migration. Okay. FX indexes, fingerprint length validation, inside hotel add reaction. Since the function is in on a text of surface, it shouldn't accept garbage. Types all blah blah blah. SERP API, the type client, SERP, da da da, blah blah blah. You'll notice I did that just to kind of read past all this. 1 hour TTL, so that's when the key expires. One-liner, so the one missing phase 0 block is on the live validation search. 1 credit which proves the maps against the real response and gives us dev figure. I've added the 3 empty lines for your environment local. Okay. So we need to go ahead and grab those details, right? So with SERP API, it's free. It's right here. But I'm going to go ahead and regenerate this so that way you guys don't know my API key, which is something you should never expose, right? So I change my API key. I go to, and now I'm going to add it to the environment file, the .env. I'm going to bring this over to this window too. All right. We're going to show hidden packages because anything that begins with a dot is hidden. So to unhide the .env, you got to press Shift, Command, period on a Mac. And we're going to go ahead and open up the .env. And we're going to paste our SERP API token. We're going to also go into Google Maps, API, credentials. We're going to create some new credentials for us. We're going to call this, the first one, we're going to call this Hotel Mate Public Map API. And what is it asking us to loop this to? Let's define the scopes. What scopes should I give my Google APIs? And as you can see, I've built a lot with Google already. I have a few apps that are built right with the Google API. Hitchmate is a really cool one. It's like an Uber for hitchhikers. Good question. Small terminology note that makes Google Cloud Console less confusing. Maps platform doesn't use scopes. That's OAuth. API keys, restrictions. Yeah. Google API service library enable maps and places. Billing must be okay. Key 1, next public Google Maps API. Credentials API, then edit application restrictions website with this. Okay. I'm going to add 1. Done. We're going to add another. Done. All right, and that's our restrictions. What else did it say? API restrictions, restrict key, maps, JavaScript API only. Maps, JavaScript API only. Following instructions is real easy, guys. Let's go. Now, what I'm going to do, even though it is exposed in the public, I'm going to go ahead and move it over just so that way it doesn't live in this video here. And I'm going to generate my API key. Because once you click create, it shows it. Great. And we're going to go back to our .env file. Oh, no, we're going to go back to text edit. And this is for the next public Google Maps API key. There we go. And now we need the private one. This key ships by source by design. Those restrictions being a scraper who copies it can't use it from another site and can't call anything but map renderings. So the next one is a Google Maps server API key. All right, so we need to create another API here. Credentials API. We're going to call this Hotel Mate Private API. Places API, okay. Application restriction, none. The honest reason IP restrictions is the ideal here. IP restriction is ideal here, but Vercel doesn't give you stable egress IP, so it's not practical. The key never leaves the server, which is the real protection. So even if the key somehow leaked, it can only do places looks up, no maps, no geocoding, nothing else. Application restriction. Quick send it to table. Server keys none. We need places API. So let me show you this right here. We named it. We'll go into places API. We use the new one. All right. And lives in environment Vercel only. Okay, cool. We're going to create that. I moved it to another page so you don't see it. Copy that. We're going to open up text edit, and we are halfway there, guys. All right. We've gotten all of our API keys in. And as you can see, we have our 2 keys here from Google, and we have our SERPy one too. So we have our dashboard here. Let's go to dashboard. Okay. So, and I need a new key here because you guys just saw it. See how delicate that is? All right, hold on. It's annoying that they don't hide it. That's the most annoying part with SERPy I'm finding is that they don't hide an API key. They just show it, which is super strange. I've never seen that before. And I'm going to change my SERP API. And now save it again. Now we can see we're going to say, okay, all three are in, run the validation search, please. And let's go to something where, there we go. All right. So now you can see we had 250, right? So technically we should see the validation search take probably 1. All three keys in, run the validation search now. I'll use a real query from your actual trip, Tokyo, mid-September dates. So the fixture is genuinely representable. We're going to see a token taken here. That's my old key, guys, so don't worry about that. That has been refreshed. There we go, look, 1. 1 was used. Cool. Great. Okay, phase 0 is complete. Here's a summary. Dependencies installed. Database live in the sandbox. Library layer. Domain raw API. Live validation of all the, all the APIs. Mapper proven against realty. All 20 fixtures properties run through. Build snapshot. Fixture security checked. Confirmed your API key is not echoed anywhere in the saved response. 2 findings that adjust downstream phases, both recorded in Claude. Hotel images span 14 plus CDN, Booking, Travel Advisor, TripAdvisor, Expedia, VRBO, and Unbounded List. So hotel photos will use plain image loading lazy instead of next image. This was the plan's anticipated fallback. The fixture confirmed it's the right call. The multi-source price list prices array only appears in the detailed call. No list search 2 out of 20 in search results. No design change. The snapshot pipeline always makes the design call, detail call, but it confirms the search card will show the headline rate only. With the full source comparison, validation of the whole process 0 is done. Ready for phase 1, the search vertical slice. I'm going to say, remember, I want this to be styled like a polished and premium travel site, please. This should look expensive and give the customer an incredible UI and UX experience. Mm-hmm. Hmm. right, we are looking good. All right, so it knows exactly what I'm looking for, and it's going to go ahead and build that for us. So guys, we're just in the implementation phase right now. We're just chilling as we're watching it make it, right? And just kind of reading what's going on at the same time, very casually. So grab your wine, grab your beer, your apple juice, whatever you prefer, and just sit back, relax, and essentially enjoy the show. And eventually it's going to pop up on the right side here with a preview of what's happening. And I'm showing this process to you guys end to end so you can kind of see that it does take a little bit of time to build this out. It's not really like super snappy. And honestly, I'm only gonna use it up to 55 with Fable, and then I'll switch it over to Opus. And I'll probably switch it over to Opus in the next phase. Opus 5 now is comparable to Fable 5. So let's actually take a look at those benchmarks. Opus 5 versus Fable 5. So these are comparison charts. Agentic terminal coding, knowledge work. So it's beating it at a few things, but multidisciplinary just by a fraction. Business workflows, yeah, at a fraction of the cost. That's amazing. Where it does beat it at is health professional and legal. Everything else is like so close, it's ridiculous. Opus 5, Fable 5. Maybe there's some things we can literally do with Opus 5. We should be fine. Cloud Opus 5 builds a working wind tunnel. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even think about building something like that. That's awesome. That is pretty dope. All right, let's see what it's doing here. Nothing. It's still working. Oh, it's opening up the dev server now. Cool, and now we have our login with Google. Localhost 3000. Here we are. And we can send it to Google. Where to mates? All right, look at that. That looks good so far. Check-in dates. Check-out dates. How many adults? Oh, that looks really professional. It looks really good. Phase 1 is built and the login server is verified. The one hydration warning is dev logs in an HTML font class mismatch, a known dev mode cosmetic artifact with multiple blah. For phase 1 summary, build needs your sign in for the final live verification. Design system global CSS, full premium token set, warm cream canvas ink, search API, auth, gated, strict, server-side validation, real amenity IDs, fetched by SERP API's official amenity code list, didn't guess, free Wi-Fi, free breakfast. Okay, these are things I was looking for, like free breakfast and things. The 10 decision relative ones are in. The search bar, floating white pill where check-in, check-out, whose segment, filter bar, pill popover for ratings, result cards, photo LED with hover zoom, rating badge over the image, serif hotel font. So, oh, wow, okay, so the page, where to mates, serif, okay. What I couldn't verify, verified type, check clean, dev, okay. The floating cards is behind Google Auth, and signing in is your job, not mine. Okay, don't be sassy. To close phase 1, the dev server is running the preview pane at 3000. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't think it's going to let me do the auth this way. So, passkey's not working. Okay. Okay, I signed in and auth works. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. And we're going to send it over to here. So if we type in Seoul, checked in between December 14th through the 19th to adult search. Here are our cards here. Oh, look at that. We have beautiful, rich hotels, right? Price per night. I would like to have a total price. I like these images. That looks really nice. Amenities, free breakfast, and we can use Wi-Fi. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. That's beautiful. Ambassador Seoul. Wow. Okay. Let me stop looking at these photos, man. Woo! All right, so here we go. Okay, sign in looking sharp. That's the design brief. Now the phase 1 is done. A real search, filter, apply, and cache hit confirm. Driving it to preview. One thing to flag, the panel control is its own separate browser. It Currently sitting on Google's choose how to sign in. That part is yours to do, not mine. Yeah, it doesn't let me. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't let me. I have passkey, so. Oh, that's expected. Unfortunately, the embedded preview pane can't do web auth passkey prompts, so no problem. Your own browser is too. Let me check if any search activity has come through the dev server yet. You already have one ren, so we'll search between the 14th and the 19th, returning 200 with live SERP API calls. Let me verify the cache write landed in Supabase. Cache write confirmed, one row, 20 so properties, snapshotted at search timestamp, 2 quick actions in your browser to close the phase. Hit search again with the exact same SEO search, don't change anything. This should be near instant and cost 0 credits. Then apply one filter, say rating 4+, and click update. This one refresh is 1 credit, providing the filter path. All right, we're going to say search again. Not quite near instant, but this has broken image links. Let me just refresh here. I don't know what's going on. So it should memorize this in my local storage between the 14th and the 20th. $2 search. Okay. Great. I do the search again. Near instant, that's right. And if I add a guest rating and I update the results, all right, so let me go ahead and do that. Okay, recents. It's editing the hotel result card. This is already looking really cool, guys. I'm pretty excited about it. It's our own internal hotel search. that you can share with friends. That's pretty cool. Okay, phase 1 is complete. Built design system, cream search pipeline, full filter set, the full experience, floating pill bar, verified with you driving, auth works, cache works, filters work. Seoul, your actual destination, returns rich results, including vacation rentals mixed in with hotels, rating badges, rate views. Okay, real December prices. Fixed along the way, broken images on 2 cards, some hotel CDN blocking, hot linking, full res URL. Cards now fall back to original Google hotel hosted thumbnail. Placeholder on load error. Refresh your browser. Refresh your browser tab, and those 2 cards should heal. Or if I refresh my browser tab, it will go away. I want a 2 step, but that's an enhancement there. So we do the 14th. Like when I click on the 14th, I should be able to go to the 20th. Okay. And once I do get rating here, and we want free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and air conditioned, update results. Okay. So it looks like some of these are missing images. That's totally fine. One honest note, add to trip is still gray. That's the entire point of phase 2. Let's see, images are looking like this. Is this correct? So I'm guessing this is just a placeholder image when there is no image available. Minimum, maximum. We'll start with like lowest price. Oh, we don't want that. That makes sense. That'll be a 400. Okay. Oh, but you know what? We don't want it to say SERP 400. We want it to just say no search results found for your filters. So that way it stays branded. Not correct. No, that's every card failing back to placeholder, which means the fix made things worse, not better. Good catch. Let me diagnose from ground truth. The cache response for that. Exact search will tell me whether the API even returned images. Found it. That's a 429 rate limit. Let me isolate which variable matters. It would be amazing if we could see the total for the trip on this. Yeah, so no images are coming back now. No, because it's still editing, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's refresh. Do Saul. Again. We want to change the dates. Okay. I wanna change this now. Let me see. Combo box. That'll help improve the UI here. It already knows what to do. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. No library needed. Date range picker. All right, here we go. We are watching this live right now. It's late. I'm a little tired, so bear with me. I'm sorry for my eyes sometimes falling asleep a little bit right now. I didn't get much sleep last night, so let's see. I wonder if after all of that, how much I have left. And Serpy. How am I doing over here? Let's see. Refresh. Oh, we've only used 12 searches. See? Right here. Oh, there he goes. But we are looking really nice over here. Oh, that's amazing. That's beautiful. I like this. Much better. In the cards, I'd also love to see the total cost of the trip for the total cost of the trip. Yep, that is much better. So we do December 14th through the 20th to adult search. Uh-oh. That's not good. What happened to the images? Hmm. I want to say, uh-oh, something happened to the images. Something broke. That's why we go face by face, so it knows what might have happened. Say New York. Yeah, there's no images at all. So between December 14th and the 20th. Yeah. There's 20 stays. It's only pulling up 20? Let's see. It's working, but you know. I mean, honestly, I didn't even think we'd get this far. This is already pretty cool. Once we get the photos in, increase the counts. We have our total here. I'd like a filter for total as well. That way we can filter out some of the other results. But let's fix the image thing first. Oh, there's more stays. Loading 20 at a time. Okay, cool. That's fine. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The Riverside Hotel. Wow. This doesn't look bad at all. Riverside Hotel in Seoul. Seoul. They have mini golf, putting. Oh my goodness. How much is a room here? It should be the same as my search. So let's see. 14th to the 20th. 2 adults. 441. That is not bad. Okay. That is not bad, actually. And the rooms look nice. What are the reviews? Where are the reviews? I want to see the reviews. Oh yeah, it has 4,000 reviews and it's pretty highly rated. That's why. Cleanliness? Ooh, I don't like that for cleanliness score. Give it a try in incognito. Okay. Between the 14th and the 20th. Search. Nope, still no images. There were images before. Please fix this. Mhm. I'm using Fable 5, so it should be working really high. We can move this up to max effort to figure this out. It's going to use a bit of our tokens there, but that's totally fine. We want to figure this out. Ultra code. Oh, I wonder what that's going to do. I like the animation. It's funny. Because I'm already at 50, so. Look at that animation. That's so funny. I like it. Yep. This takes a little bit. While we're waiting, though, I can show you some other views of some of my other projects. Let's see. Oh, some of these images are coming back. Very good. All right, so if we go to 100dayAIchallenge.com, let me go to my profile so you can see the images. One of the ones that I did that incorporated the Google Places app is Google Mate. It's here somewhere. Budget track. Let me see. Google Mate. There we go. Google Mate. Again, it's open source. You can grab it from GitHub and use it for your own purposes as well. And let's see here. Yeah, because in settings, you add your own API keys and everything like that. So everything's good there. Here we can go ahead and grab the, is it Google API having issues? Of course it's having issues while we are working. I love that. I love that for us. It's great. Yeah, because those had images as well. All right, there's a preview. Photos via Google. Is Google Photos having issues? Nope. It looks like everything is working. That is strange. Hotel image URLs can't be trusted to hot link from a browser, period. The Google user content URLs serve happily to curl, but real browsers get refused unpredictably in size, token rewrites, blah, blah. The fix is in. That's API image proxy. Every hotel photo now loads from our own origin, and server fetches from the CDN, 100% reliable, and streams it back with hard cache, 24 hours, client 7-day CDN. Guarded with allow list, 14 known hotel image CDNs, and HTTP only, content type checked. Card only now requests API image source. And bonus, this also fixes the 2 origin broken cards. From the retry with the back off stays as a belt. 1.4 note for phase 2. Since we snapshot hotels for shared links, snapshotting image URLs could, in principle, go still weeks later. If we ever see that, the plan's answer is copying a few images per hotel on Supabase storage at add to trip time, not building it until reality demands. All right, let's go back to the images. Oh, look at that. Here we are. Images are loading. Fantastic. And if we filter, that's what was also a issue. Lowest price, but we want at least a 3-star with free breakfast. Beautiful. I'll update that. The tavern. I want to see more of these photos. All right, so I guess we can take a screenshot here. And we can say, great. When we don't need ultra code anymore, we can go back to hi. And now we can say, everything looks great now. Thank you. And now I should be able to go to phase 2. Look, all these images coming in. Okay, cool. Let's verify that this is correct. Oh, yo. I think it's that image that I pulled. Yeah, this one. No. I'm going to have to verify that. Friendly DH naissance. Okay, so that image looks good. Right, how do we have it? Hey, where did our search go? That's strange, okay. Oh, I guess it restarted. Look at that grid. Rosso hostels with Korean names, prices, totals. Filters are looking. That's the app I wanted you to see. Phase 1's closed. Phase 2 begins now. Trips. The snapshot pipeline building the API layer first in the UI. One small type upgrade first. The details response includes booking links per source, which the snapshot should keep for phase 5 book buttons. The heart of phase 2, the 2-credit snapshot route. Now the add to trip dialog, the bridge between search and trips. I would also like a detail page for each hotel, so I can click in and see about the hotel, the address on a map, what touristy attractions it's close to, what are the prices, photos, photo gallery, and all reviews where I can sort them. I want to include the add to trip button on the detail page as well. On the main grid, I'd like to also hover over the reviews and get a horizontal bar graph of their overall reviews from 1 to 5 stars. I might even incorporate AI in this too. So I can incorporate Anthropic with my Anthropic key and really kind of do some extra research on the hotel and investigate and compare. So it does it for you. Oh, that's phase 4.5. Oops. So add the trip on 2 to 3 contenders, create the trip inline visit My Trips, open it. The comparison table should be fully populated. Try reorder, remove one, and best total badge logic. Test the asset test of snapshot architecture. Comparison should render instantly on a hard refresh. Oh, yeah, that didn't work out very well. All right, let's see. I'm going to show a picture of what it looks like. All right, so basically what I discovered is if you have more than 20, so we clicked on 40, so we have, oh no, we have 20 actually here. It looks like it's like positioned in the middle of the box, but it requires us to scroll down, which doesn't make any sense. All right, so it's working on it. The robust fix is a React portal. Ooh, we're learning something new. Render the dialog directly into the document body, outside any transformed ancestor, which is the standard home for modals anyway. Fix and clean the dialog now. Portals into document body, no transform ancestors. So fixed means that stays centered in your viewport, no matter how many results are loaded. Check the overlay to. They use absolute. Try add trip again. All right. Hard refresh. Seoul. This also technically shouldn't do another search because it should be cached. So I have 18. Let's see how many I have after this. Okay, if I refresh. 18. Great, so it used the cache. That's exciting. And I would, okay, so add to trip, the Riverside Hotel. Okay, so we're gonna add a new trip. Create and add hotel. Couldn't add this hotel, try again in a moment. So we take a screenshot and we bring it back in. So it's going to check the server logs. All right, let's check the server logs. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Whew, I am falling asleep here, but we are making this happen. Okay, fixed and verified end-to-end, that exact hotel that crashed, subratings aggregate now cleanly. 2 rooms, service 5, location 5. Top reviews extracted. First one reads, the hotel is old, carpets are dirty, and needs deep cleaning, which is exactly the kind of honest you want. Service before booking, the app literally doing its job. Rating breakdown captured 1,238 5 stars, 349 1 stars. That histogram feeds your hover graph, and 6 booking resources, all with links for the featured book buttons. Root cause for the record API docs describes subratings as an array of name rating objects. Reality ships a plain record like rooms. The Tokyo test fixture had 0 reviews. Subratings so the mapper passed validation and then met reality. One housekeeping note, your failed attempt did create the trip before the snapshot crashed, so already exists, empty. When you hit add to trip again, it will be in the list. Add it rather than creating a twin. If you'd rather start clean, delete it from the trip page. Go ahead and retry adding. Okay, it's in my trip. And let's see. Let me say, let's do this. I like this look here. This looks nice. And this one looks nice too. Okay, go to my trips. Oh, that's nice. We have a little search card here. We had 3 hotels side by side. Before taxes, guest rating, room, service location, check in, check out. Okay. I guess these are more images. Oh, I don't know what that does. Oh, I guess that rearranges it. Okay, cool. So this is best total. And what else does it tell me to do? Set ratings, top right distracted, ratings, 6 booking review, root for the record, one housekeeping, go and try, then comparison table walkthrough. That is nice. Yeah, I just figured out the reorder there. Remove 1, confirms it disappears, re-add it from the search. It'll cost 2 fresh credits since the removal deletes the snapshot. It'll cost 2 fresh credits since how to refresh the page. This is the architecture proof, instant render. Yep, it does. I delete 1 and it removes. Perfect. Click share with a friend, link copies, the page points to phase 3. Okay, and it creates like that link there. Okay, cool. Great. Let's move to phase 3, please. Everything is working with reorder, remove, hard refresh, and share with friend. Share with fresh. Travelage. Amenities. I want to be able to see more details. And I should include I think I'm going to make this an actual app. And I will probably include like open weather, right? So we can tell the weather during those days, like the anticipated weather. Make it a full like trip planning thing. First 2 RPC upgrades via migration should include your first name for the header. Saving is comparing 6 hotels. Typing the same thumb again. Withdraws to vote. Let's check here. This is easy. So we're going to see new search. Las Vegas. Let's see if everything is correct. We'll do November 1st to the 15th. Strand Hotel and Casino, Luxor Hotel and Casino, Excalibur. Oh yeah, all these look right. Flamingo, Circus. Oh boy, yeah, we've been hesitant staying there. Oyo Hotel and Casino. Oh, I didn't even know that existed. Caesar's Palace. So let's add Caesar's Palace here. MGM Grand. Let's see. I'll do Bellagio. Link. A Caesar's Hotel. New York rooms. And New York is not too bad. And, oh wow, the Conrad looks pretty exquisite. Palms Casino, Horseshoe Club Wyndham. All right, and this is just showing you that we can search for more. Longhorn Casino. There's a Longhorn Casino? That's funny. And yeah, let's do Venetian. So we have 5 hotels there. All right, let's see. Wow, okay. And the owner view now shows friends' verdicts, fetching counts on the trip page. So go to my trips. Seoul. I don't see the friends' verdicts yet, but that's fine. Okay, cool, and you can scroll through. Oh, something weird is happening here. Oh, look at that. Something weird is happening on my trips page when you have more than 4 hotels. Please see image. That's because this bottom part first column should be sticky and frozen. I guess it's what's got and frozen. Ah, there we go. Now it fixed it. Now we're good. All right, now we are good. So share a trip with a friend. I open it in a private browser. And with this share, I can actually click on the ones that I like. Save it as comparing hotels. Compare hotels together. That's a really nifty feature, honestly. Just because I'm nitpicky, I'm going to ask it to make all cards the longest card. I wonder what I see on this end when I've shared. Oh, you can see it right there. Friends, you can see the comparison. There we go. It made all of them the same size. I like that. Very good. Mm-hmm. If only Faber was a little bit faster. Hmm. What I would do is align the star rating and the friends towards the bottom. So all that aligns properly. Okay. You see how it's a little zigzag here? We'll just fix that so that all of them are down here. And it's just about the name that makes it bigger. As you watch this, paint can dry and you can like fall asleep. This is real time, guys. Real time. And it's day 57 too, so it's long. Almost there, going strong. Oh, look at that. And all aligned to the bottom. Why did it log me out? That's weird. My trips. See, doesn't that look much better? And now we have where these are. Oh, that is super cool. Tap the map to drop an anchor distance to show per hotel. Oh. Load attractions. They're showing, but they're just dots. I'm not seeing anything. Let's go to our shared map. Yeah, the map is there. What's this? Okay. Oh, we could just hop in. What's this? A Blanche fountain. Why is that a star there? What's this? Oh, that's the sphere. Oh, that's cool. Okay. What's over here? The pool at Shara, Las Vegas. Apparently, that's a big pool. Okay, very cool. See, now I'm just exploring on here. Look at that. Oh, now it can tell me. Now it tells me the sphere. Okay. Now I can see what each thing is. Okay, very good. Area 15, okay. So if I go like this, and we say, oops, set anchor. From, and it tells you right here, from Universal Halloween, tells you how far things are. That's cool, from all the anchors. So we're looking pretty good here. This is showing that all the API keys are working, which is fantastic. Let me see something here. Oh, interesting. Okay. There we go. That's better. Being able to click it, you'll be able to see it. And instead of point and click, I should be able to also enter it by label, by address. Mm-hmm. And why is it in kilometers? I have no idea. Okay, so it's editing it. Okay. Move anchor to address. Refresh attractions. Remove anchor. There it is. Set anchor. Very cool. Now we see from the sphere. All right, so we have the airport. So all of these are from the airport now in miles, or I can choose kilometers. Yeah. All right, so now we can start 4.5, which is a hotel detail page. Let's see how we're doing with our API here. Let me see here. I think I might want to add my Anthropic key in there, just a extra boost. Osaka. Wow. And then you can search for more here. 45 a night, 226 for 5 nights. Looks like an interesting one here. Ah, and now when you hover over it, you can see the star rating breakdown. Oh, I love that. I love that addition I did there. All right, let's see where we are here. Oops. We are already, wow, we're already 3 hours in. Yeah, this was a pretty long build. I'm going to take 15 more minutes online, and then I'll be able to complete this offline, guys. Tonight I'm tired, so I'll give this 15 more minutes to finish up, and I'll take it offline, and you'll see it in the 100-day challenge after. This one overall looks better. That's a lot of ratings. That's great. Yeah, this looks like a really good bet right here. And what is it close to? I should be able to see the attractions. Load attractions. So to 1, this is this one. So this is close to Going Market, Shopping Street. And there's a few options here. Okay. What does it want me to do? Vegas trip, click Caesar's Palace, the name, the comparison, the full detail page instantly. So my trips, Vegas, Caesar's Palace. Okay. Look at that. That looks really nice. Fetching gallery. Oh, this is awesome. This is great. Browse all reviews. You can filter reviews. Most helpful, most recent. For the review cards, can we please make them 3 or 4 in a row. That is awesome. These are all the different booking places. And it takes you there, right to that location. Wow, that is amazing. Okay, so if I go to HotelMate, I go to my trips, not there. Go to Seoul, and I go to Travelodge. We should load them in masonry style. Please allow the reviews to load in masonry style. And 3 in 1, 3 per row. What are people saying? This is masonry, guys. So it works better. So when you know those terminologies, it allows you to create a better experience for what you're putting out here. Load. Oh, from trip.com. Can we also create different filters for the reviews, such as source, star, etc.? This is boss. Look at this shit. I mean, excuse me. I didn't mean to curse on YouTube Live. But this is great. If the user clicks on a photo at the top, allow the photo to open in a modal, and it opens a gallery of photos. They can swipe or use their arrow keys to navigate. Okay. See, look, it's adding all that. I can search for reviews, clean. Cleanly. I want to look for specific things. Can also, when the user searches in the search filter, please highlight the keyword they are searching in the reviews so it's easily identifiable. And now we have a gallery. Oh, it's not a bad room. Look at that. And then this way they can search for hotels that only meet that preference, right? So it presets the settings for them. Trip.com. TripAdvisor. Okay, can you make the color stand out more like a yellow? So you can barely see that. I really like this detail page. This detail page is awesome. Yeah. There are some images missing. I should let him know about that. That's much better in identifying it, yeah. Okay. Wonderful. When I click show all photos, nothing a modal pops up shows. So I'll just take a picture of this. All right, go here, and that way I can see. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm stopping in 5 minutes, guys. Stopping the live. So currently it's categorizing, it's grouping the photo category. I'd love to see the categories on the left. there are also some pictures. Let me go to Seoul and see what the photos look like here. Mm-hmm. All right, so, oh, there we go. Oh, this is so much better. At a glance, bedrooms. Oh, this is so much more premium like this. This is nice. Bathroom. Yeah, this place looks nice. Interior. They have a restaurant. Yeah. Not bad at all. My trips. Damn, I did good here. Clean. The hotel was clean. The rooms are modern and clean. Regarding cleanliness, upon arrival, it was perfect. There's no daily clean, only every 3 days. Let's see 2 stars and 1 stars and see if there's any clean reviews. No. No. 3 stars. No. 4 stars. Okay. Yeah, we're looking good. I don't think that load reviews should be there. There are no. Well, I guess it would be helpful if a new review came in, right? Okay, let me leave it. Okay, clear, most helpful, most recent, lower score. Okay. And can we add a share button to a hotel detail page as well, please? Great idea. And unlock something bigger for the share to work for your friend. No login. The hotel details need a public variant under the share link. So this becomes a share button on the detail page, plus public single hotel page, plus hotel names on the shared comparison become clickable. Building all three, snapshot only for anonymous viewers, so public traffic can never spend your credits. Yeah. Giggity, giggity. This looks really nice. And a list of places you can buy it. I think that's superb. Travelodge. Only 80. Wow. Which is $65. I gotta say, that's pretty impressive. I like what I built here. You can see the two. You can dive into them. You can see things around it. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. That's awesome. This page looks amazing. Getting around. Attractions nearby. Searching reviews. That is top notch. And now we should have a share button. Share this hotel. On the share, how come only 3 show up? And do I get to open this up? Oh, okay. For the share, at least 50 reviews and up to and I want to make sure all of this is mobile compatible. Looks like it is. I built this. Here we go. Alright, so alright guys, I'm getting off the live now, just because, you know, it's been a really long live. We're pretty much almost at the finish line here. We're just adding extra things to phase 4. Phase 5 will be, well, let me get us to phase 5. And then I can always go back and edit this out. And I'm gonna go to ChatGPT real quick and make a logo for myself. I know I have it at my logo. I probably should have taken a picture. This is what the page looks like, and the logo goes on the top right. That's an interesting concept. Huh. I guess so. So I can download this, open it up, and now I like the logo. Let me see. We're gonna go to Canva. Oops. And we're gonna open this logo up in Canva. All right, here we are. And we could just background remove this. And we'll go like that, we'll go like that. And we'll go here, we'll go here. Boom, share, download, ping, transparency background, download. Okay, it's gonna be called hotelmate logo.ping, replace. And now we should have a come on now. There we go. Now we have a good logo. So now we can go in here in Claude. Claude. And say, please replace the logo with this one on the top left. Please replace the HotelMate logo with this one on the top left. Very good. All right. I don't know why it changed it so much. That's so weird, but whatever. I like the original logo that it came up with. And we refresh. It should show up. All right, and if I refresh, now the filters are there. Share this hotel. Let's see. Okay. sure folders are still not there. I can open up terminal here and just knock that out there. All right. Yep, I found the logo. Oh, there we go. Hotel mate. We did it. We don't even need the terminal. Let's move to phase 5. Wait, what? So depending from before, backfill click open. And you signed in browser. Apply the 50. Oh. Okay. Log in. Done. Okay. My trips. Saul. This guy. Okay. Clean. All right. Cool. I just ran that link. because then we won't be able to see you. Huh. No, I'll do 100. Okay. I think it just did the backfill there. So now that should be showing us bathrooms, exterior. Pin credit per pin. Okay. Let's stay at 50. See, I'm a perfectionist, guys, and that's why this happens to me. Yep. Mhm. Oh no, this is localhost. and send. While that's happening, I gotta brush my teeth. Sorry guys, I am just washing my face right now. While this loads. It's a very raw video right now. See, guys, it's almost 2 in the morning. All right, you guys are still here. Hello. All right. Phase 5 is built. Pausing for your walkthrough as always. Search autocomplete your exact spec. Type in word box. Adjust drop down from thumbnails, destinations, actual hotels. Click to jump to that hotel's detail page with your dates. The 1-star, 1 credit shortcut instead of a full search. Quota, protection at 3 layers. Client debounce, in-flight abort, and the server rejects. Price, freshness, and refresh. Notes, a note row at the bottom of comparison. Auto-saving text areas per hotel. Friends see them on the share view as a teal annotation. Your voice inside the comparison, which always has a point. Book. Oh, my glasses are wet. Okay, so actually for 3, can we also get friends to write notes as well? On the trip? Okay. And book via links to comparison. Booking sources are now real links. Opens the booking site. Okay, perfect. Let's do say 1. Perfect. Can we also add a well, let's search it before asking. All right, so let's go back to search. Right? Where to? We want to go to Seoul. What is the name of the hotel that we liked here? Oh, we can actually type in a Caesars. Caesars Palace, Las Vegas. Why wouldn't that show up? Caesars Palace, Las Vegas. I guess I can go to my trips. Seoul. Freshness of price. I can refresh the price. Okay, the pricing looks good. Okay. Share with a friend. Okay. For notes. And for fantastic. Thanks. SEOU. Okay. Oof.